Okay, are we back? I hope we are. Uh, hey, guess who, didn't plug the Ethernet into their computer, and that messed the stream up a bit. Anyways, hey everyone, Pikesnell68 here, and gonna give the whole same spiel here. Cat fact of the day, cats have 32 muscles that control the outer ear, humans only have 6. A cat can independently rotate its ears 180 degrees. Okay, so today we're going to be playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition, but specifically the way that we are going about this is I am technically playing through this with my friend Cinnamon. So I'm streaming this to her on Discord as well as, streaming it here on Twitch and YouTube. And while I'm the one actually controlling the game and stuff, obviously, she is going to be the one making all the major decisions for the game because she's never played through these games before, and I brought this idea to her and she really liked it. So that is what we are doing. So we're going to go here to start new career, obviously.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested. Establishing
We actually did go ahead and do all the character creator stuff beforehand, so I do just need to input the code for the character we made.
Please log in to access your profile.
Her name was, the name we chose for her was Carmen, right? Also, I'm not waiting for the stupid ad break this time. I know it's going to try and redo it, but I don't care.
Confirm pre-service.
It was Colonist, right?
Confirm
Colonist, and then Soul Survivor?
Confirm military.
We did Adept and Hacking, right?
Confirm facial identification.
Oh boy. What the hell is this code? Okay. It's gonna take me a minute to type because it's like 200 characters to input this code. G17. Is that correct? Oh, the scar's not there. This was B. Yeah, I couldn't input the full code for some reason. Like, you didn't let me type the B at the end. Okay. Yeah. Alright, but that should be it, then.
Construction complete.
Yeah. Totally not the anti. Oh, yeah. That's right. Once you confirm the character play, you would unable to change any settings.
Confirmed.
Fucking clap sound effect. I hate you. Okay, just gonna do veteran. The rest of the stuff is fine. Auto level up basically means that, since I have it set to squad only, can pick our own skill points, but we can't pick them for squad. Yeah. So when squad members level up, they just allocate their skill points. Level scale. Generally speaking, yeah. Level scaling, I mean, it tells you the original game had a 1 to 60 range, whereas here in the remake, you can change it to a 1 to 30. Nothing changes but how often you level up, basically. Sometimes because I know people can't read, not you specifically, but. And then squads will just automatically use their abilities.
Well, what about Shepard?
Yeah, same.
She grew up.
Emotional scars. Every soldier has scars. Shepard's a survivor.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
Alright, get ready for speed rating. In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. The decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. Based on this incredible technology was a force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. They called it the greatest discovery in human history. The civilizations of the galaxy call it... Okay, I can read it a bit slower. Mass Effect, TM.
Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
Oh shit, it's Earth. No.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. Is hot. Acquiring approach vector.
Yeah, this is the 2180s. It's probably all brown at this point.
All stations secure for transit.
The forests are all burned. Yeah. The whole planet looks like Mad Max.
Board is green. Approach run has begun.
Orbo.
Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check.
A little bit, yeah.
Sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1,500.
Don't say Joker from Persona 5.
Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment, so you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead, so that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
That is the official story, but only an idiot.
To be fair, when he says a Spectre, he's not... That's not the species he's talking about. He's talking about something else. So, generally speaking, for this dialogue wheel, stuff kind of on the upper part here is... Yeah, I know how to use the dialogue wheel game. Shut up. Stuff on the upper part of the wheel, these are going to be, like, more positive responses. Stuff on the bottom is going to be more negative, and then in the middle is just neutral. And generally, stuff on the left will be, like, fishing for information. Stuff on the right is going to be for ending the conversation. Okay.
That's enough. Your soldiers act like it.
Sorry, Commander.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
I'm on my way.
Is it me or does the captain always sound a little pissed off?
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
I even talked to them a bit.
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
Oh, you can talk to tons of people in this game.
The captain waiting, Commander.
They don't have much to say, but
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged. Why don't... Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
stuff like stuff like this, when we're just talking to like regular people, I'll probably just move the conversation along type deal without needing to wait too much.
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just had
Sorry if I'm not talking too much, chat. I don't know, I usually just like getting really immersed in this game rather than talking too much over stuff.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors, cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
I forgot there's like a bunch of stuff that appears here. We can come back to it if you want, yeah. We can ask about the captain or the Spectre.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, man. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
You don't trust Nihilus.
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
That was long ago. That's fucking bullshit, by the way. The First Contact War, so they act like this was like a big event from like hundreds of years ago that like we dealt with or some bullshit. This was like 40 years ago. This is in living memory for a majority of the characters in this series.
That was 30 years ago.
Oh, 30 years ago. My bad.
No, I guess not. It still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board, especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command, and they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
The stealth system. Yeah. I can mash through this instead of having him repeat
I
it.
just know it masks the Normandy's.
There we go.
Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious the shakedown run is just a cover.
You know, like a blanket.
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
I don't need luck. I have ammo.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A A good soldier stays cool even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I heard Nihilus wants to run an entire enemy platoon all by himself. Man, I can't believe I'm on a mission with an actual Spectre.
He is. Spectres.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
That's the boss in the very first Eden raid.
Be careful with development so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this
Actually, it might be
big hill
E2.
across
I don't
the
remember.
fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little
Scared
too
the fuck out of me.
quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance.
Yeah.
Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on.
Yeah.
We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on a cruise. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
Yeah.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
And I think, nah, it would just repeat stuff.
What do you know about
Only what I've heard. Spectres don't
Protect
have
it
any...
at any
Oh.
cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're always getting dropped into impossible situations, forced to survive unbeatable odds, just like you on a cruise.
I try not to think about a cruise.
Sorry, Commander. I didn't mean to offend you. I respect what you did there. We all do.
Let's not dwell on the past, Commander. Was there something else you needed?
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
So I think if I hold on, wait, do I have points I can use? Oh, I can. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Trying to. Yeah, so, putting points into charm, it decreases the cost of items in stores, and, it affects your Paragon meter, so, like, you know, your good morality, so it'll make it to where you can use specific, dialogue options in dialogue, and Intimidate, it increases the money you get when selling items, and affects the renegade thing, basically. So, like, two sides of the same coin for morality. Yeah. Hey, Addison. Right, I gotcha. Ooh, hey, Addison. So, it's not actually supposed to be, my character. I'm playing through this with a friend. She's, like, watching while I stream it to her on Discord. And this is actually, like, her character while I just control everything. So, um, yes? You mean for, like, the Paragon and Renegade? Or just, like, the actual, if yes, but the issue if you do that, you know, kind of just trying to balance them, is you're going to start getting locked out of dialogue options because you're putting too much effort into balancing them when you should kind of be focusing. There is a glitch you can do much later in the game where you can just max out the actual like meters, and when I say meters, I mean like the one specifically around her head, showing Paragon Renegade. So, and also, we're not gonna do too much here, but the Codex, it's like the in-game dictionary that tells you everything. First off, everything in the primary tab is voiced, which I love. Everything in the secondary tab, that's just more reading, but hey, we got some specific information on us. Uh, Everyone keeps talking about Akuz. Basically, yeah, a lot of fucking people died when we got attacked by a big old worm, is what happened. Yep. Yeah, let out. Yep. Okay. Jesus.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a
They
symbol
make
for Europe.
Nihilus so sus here at the
Proof that
start.
humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
We're never ready for anything.
I think it's about time.
But also we're humans, so.
What's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
Oh, really? It's more than a shakedown run? Oh no. Anyways.
Is someone gonna fill me in, Captain?
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir?
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed...
Well, you're the second in command to him, so.
It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The master base, the Citadel drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species
Oh,
see you as selfish.
yeah, understandable.
Unpredictable,
Yeah, valid.
and dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with us. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority.
Yeah, she came out
If
really
they
nice.
accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
Not many could have survived what you went through on Akuz. You showed a remarkable will to live, a particularly useful talent. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
Woo, training
You'll
arc.
be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without
Yeah.
them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden
Blue
Prime is one of
farm,
the oldest
corn.
and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. After this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic.
I really never put that together until you mentioned it.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
You know.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems.
Yeah.
We have to keep this low-key.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Yeah. Oh, bad shit.
Get down!
Yeah. Yeah. Look, they're dealing with Sasquatch.
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
You know.
After that, no comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
How does he know the exact second it's at?
Status report.
17 minutes out.
I was gonna
Captain.
make
No
the
other
same
Alliance
joke.
ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker. Fast and quiet.
I have been chosen.
More complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo
Oop.
hold.
Hi, Pan. Hope you're doing well today.
Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up.
Okay, I'll stretch. Ooh, gotcha.
Engaging stealth systems.
Right. Sorry, I was responding to chat.
Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Ah, they trying to find gold.
Muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping
Smile.
survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching point.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
We are approaching drop point 2.
Alright, I'll see you later, Pan.
Ship perimeter secure, Commander.
Alright. This is interesting. I'm pretty sure in the original you start like over here actually to kind of get this big old view.
Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
Yeah. Yeah, we thankfully don't need to reload in this because guns just overheat.
Don't worry, they're harmless.
Hold on. I think there's something over here that can be looted. Yeah. Armor plating. Yeah. Yeah. It's actually a human invention in this universe. Apparently, before humans appeared, the galaxy didn't know how to heal. Also, this is great. We can we can have our squad members equip stuff as well, like independently of us. Yeah. Precisely. This looks like a good spot to find some ingredients. Shepard, I think there's a lucky emblem.
Rip right through his shields. Never had a chance.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
So, I don't know if this was intentional, but if you look on the squad screen when, you know, he's alive, you can see his full name. It's Richard L. Jenkins, and he charges in at the first opportunity. I don't know if the devs intended that, but be real funny if they did. Yeah.
Got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm
Yep.
gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Right. Okay, hold on. I'll level up, game. Jesus. Hold on, what is this? Oh, shield boost. Okay. Why do I not have this unlocked? What do I... Oh, I need to upgrade armor to unlock pistols, apparently. Sure, game. I'll do that. Also, if we want, I think we can just take the helmet off. Yeah. No, it doesn't affect anything. Yeah, we can just have it off so you can see facial expressions better. If we're in an area that has, like, 0 oxygen, the helmet stays on, obviously. But... Oh, hey, the fucking shit that I never use in this game, ever. I will say, this game is good about people not dying in combat. If they die in combat, you can just revive them. If they die in a cutscene, that's a bit more permanent. Oh. I just threw a grenade. On accident. I tried to reload. Forgetting that you don't reload in this game. Oh, you'll see. Yeah, 'tis but a flesh wound. Yeah. Do I have... I do. Hold on. Yeet!
Thanks for your help, Commander.
I threw a fucking grenade again. No. Let me heal Caden. There we go.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
Give me a status report,
Yeah.
Williams.
You're not wrong, Addison. A lot of stuff in this game kind of caked up.
We tried to get a stress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
You know.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush.
6 feet under.
I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, ma'am. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Vale in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
Why am I holding an assault rifle in this cutscene when I don't know how to use it?
The dig site is close, just over the rise. We might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
No, it's time to talk.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Yeah, they're clankers, that's what they are.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this is the biggest scientific
characters do that a lot.
of the century.
Yeah.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Oh man, how were things before the attack, Smile?
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
We already asked that. And then Nihilus. Yeah, you seen a Turian around here?
A Turian Spectre around here.
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Alright. That should
out.
be everything. She did the Final Fantasy nod. Oh my god, I know how to do this game. Yes, they autofill things. Take your helmet off. That's what I'll do.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Oh, that's, hold on, that's armor. Equipment. Yeah. Yeah, so all the armor in this game, I mean, each one has, like, its own design. But yeah, spoiler, we're gonna have this one for a long time. They don't give you a lot of light armors in this game. None that are good, at least. Nah, it's camoed. Oh. Oh. Tase it. Oh. Oh. Oh, hey, the thing that I keep... Yeah. Oh, hold on, hold on. The Rock. Toby. Oh, shit. His friend didn't like that. Yeah. Yeah, so each skill when you use it, it has a recharge time on it. Let me... What is this map? I think these map to left bumper, to right bumper. Yeah, okay.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right
Hey,
here.
press
Must
B
have
to
been
melee
right.
attack.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
I'm not going to try and change equipment mid-mission. I'll kind of wait for that during, like, downtime between missions.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Yeah.
Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Yeah. Yep. No. We can just loot buildings. More crates. Yeah, you get everything in it. So, I don't think it's gonna show... Okay. So, that can't be equipped to us because it's for a specific species. Yeah, take a wild guess, what a species that we're gonna get as a squad member is at some point. Yep.
That door. It's closed. Security lock's engaged.
No. Yep.
Humans. Thank the Maker.
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
Don't worry. We'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the expedition.
Not the Hanar squad member.
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help.
Yeah, we get Blasto as a squad member at some point. That'd be nice.
Held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. One second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams.
Probably.
I thought it would never end. Everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
My favorite Mass Effect game.
Leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
Yeah, I'm pretty much the same way, Addison. Is that I really like 3 up until like probably the last hour or so of it. You know, the ending.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil. Awakened the beast.
For real.
The darkness.
Manuel,
Everything else was so great.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Yeah, how's your
Manuel
assistant
has a
doing?
brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
Wait. Okay.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness is
I haven't played too much of Andromeda. I remember enjoying the gameplay of it. I mean, if you did say I can shut him up, you sedate him with your fist, so. Gotcha.
Saren.
Yeah, that was kind of my deal with Andromeda, is the story wasn't drawing me in as much.
What are you doing here?
I do need to go back and finish it at some point, though. Because, like I said, I really was enjoying the gameplay, at least, so.
The situation's bad. Don't worry. I've got it.
Nah, he's cool. He's a homie.
What is that? Off in the distance.
That's a cuttlefish. Yeah. Oh, I forgot that there's husks in this fight as well. Oh. Hey, buddy. Just, stay down. Okay, fucking... I'm just gonna... make this a bit easier. Oh, really? You're fucking head glitching? There we go. Yeah, so, let me go to the squad screen and I'll show you. So if you look at, yeah, if you look at pistol here, you see at, like, if you put 3 points in it, you get a skill called marksman. Every weapon has that. And obviously just other skills just increase the actual stats of the pistol, but, yeah. That is true. Yeah. Oh, that actually is nice, the shield boost. Oh, that's right, I have to actually fucking scroll through you assholes. There we go. It took me way too long to realize this fucking shed was over here and you can come interact with it. Completely ignoring, you know, the fight we were just in and going here.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out, we're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
There was a female Tyrian you get in Andromeda. I must not have gotten that far in it.
So we made a break for the sheds.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage.
Woo, corn.
Right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Do you know anything about the
Oh, you know what? That name does... That rubs a brain wrinkle somewhere. That does seem like a familiar name, so...
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost impossible to think.
What? Why all the males got receding hairlines?
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should...
Oh, true.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
What kind of packages?
I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
So yeah, this is what I mean by like the point of raising Charm or Intimidate and also, you know, being more Paragon and Renegade. If we were trying to balance our decisions, we probably wouldn't have access to either of these. Whereas, since we've been focusing on Charm, we have option for this option.
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell. Works the docks at the spaceport, if he's still alive.
Okay, we can't do anything further.
I have to go.
Good luck.
I have to go. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh boy, more hacking. Hey, that was an X, not an A, whatever the fuck I pressed. Well, we can't hack that anymore. Jesus Christ, it's not that bad.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren.
Yeah, be our homie.
I think they knew each other.
Or, you know, betray us like you were suggesting.
He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
We're on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
Yeah, we can do one of, like, these two first before we do the investigate, so...
You're Cole's contact here on the docks for the smuggling ring.
What? No! I mean, what does it matter now? So I'm a smuggler, who cares? My supervisor's dead, the entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
She looks so fucking done with his bullshit already.
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch. We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass.
Yeah.
And all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never thought you'd actually need those grenades. Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
Just give me the grenades.
They're yours. Take them. My smuggling days are over, I swear.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of Marines died here, Powell. Those grenades could have come in handy. If I were you, I'd think of some way to make it up to them.
Yeah, okay. There is something else I was saving. Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line. Take it. I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
Attack.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute that ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
Can you fucking imagine? Jesus. Okay.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning.
Why in the witch, the audacity of this bitch.
Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that
What the
platform.
fuck is a
The
cuttlefish?
whole place got dark, came down, and it was making this
Probably not.
noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
Okay, that's everything.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went.
Yeah.
I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Oh, I'm sure you do. You're gonna go take another nap, huh, aren't you? Hoomst. Kobe. Yeah. Yeah. And they'll be fine. Oh, can I not? Okay. No. No, white girls can't jump. I know later games they had vaulting, but... I never realized how much the guns look like fish. Yeah, a bit. Oh man, hey. Yeah, they stood right next to the thing. Let me... Probably? Oh. Oh boy. Oh, oh lord, he coming. Watch him as he chunguses. No. I fucking love the ragdoll physics when you use biotics. Oh, hey, let me just... Sir? Ooh, choo-choo. I've played as most of the classes in this game. I think Vanguard is pretty good in 2 and 3 when you get the dash ability. That was really fun. I gotta go potty after this cutscene, so... What the fuck, go? You know. I played a bit of the multiplayer, not too much, though, unfortunately. But what I did play, I remember liking. Anyways, BRB for a minute. Let me, yeah, 'cause I got more points now. Yeah. Yeah, we have been using a good bit of throw, actually. Oh, okay, yeah. That's true. Oh, because I subtracted 2 from throw. That's why. I originally put 2 in there. Alright. Yep, scroll through your guys' shit. Yeah.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Ooh, bombs. Yeah. Sniping in this game is so much better than it was in the original. Because in the original, even if you were playing as whatever class it is that can use snipers, there was so much fucking scope sway. But you see in this, it is dead still. Oh, it's so nice. I would miss so many shots in the original if I ever used a sniper. You know, it's just a bazooka, pretty much. The second game, when they introduced heavy weapons. No, I didn't want him back there. Damages all nearby enemies and objects and makes them more vulnerable. Okay. Yeah, so it's basically just a debuff. Yeah. Yeah, worrying about the bomb first. Yep. Okay, this is real close quarters, so... Okay. There is some stuff we can loot, yeah. You know, provided I don't fail a decryption again. Yep. What I should do is during, the next cutscene, when I'm not doing anything, there was a guide I remember, not a guide necessarily, a thing I remember seeing a while back where it was like, it was when Legendary Edition came out, and it was like, here's like what characters to bring on every mission throughout the entire trilogy, so that like everyone gets equal screen time and you can have like unique dialogue options. Yeah. Hold on, before we investigate that. Yeah. Could have sworn... Yeah, I could have sworn, like, somewhere here, if you ignore the beacon, you can... Oh, there's a crate there. You can, like, look beyond... There we go.
It's like someone dropped a bomb.
That must be where the Geth ship landed.
Yeah, this was one of those things that, again, I didn't know that trigger existed until Legendary Edition came out. Oh, man. Yeah.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
No, don't touch it. It's too...
Yeah. Well, it's not necessarily a guide, Addison. It was just a, it was a post somebody had made on the subreddit for the series when Legendary came out. No, things happened. Now, you want to talk about a demotion? They removed the titty shot from this scene. Never mind, it's still there. It's... During this scene in the original, it was zoomed in a lot more, if I recall.
They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used
They removed a lot of the fan service shots in the remake, so... Or the remaster, I should say.
This human must be eliminated.
Doctor? Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
Yeah.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Minor throbbing. Nothing serious.
Ayo,
How long was I
throbbing?
out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves.
You're good, I
also
can't hear it,
noticed
so...
an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
Yeah.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I think we can start from the top and go down. Maybe. I don't recall, though.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. Good job, Shepard.
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
Got less Eden, a bit more Prime. Yeah.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
I mean, I hate humans too, so me and him have a lot in common.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
For real.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
What?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology, blueprints for some ancient bit of mass destruction, whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
Galaxy has a face.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
We prove Saren's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into...
You know. A little bit, yeah. I could have sworn there is... Oh, here it is. Oh, just to replenish Metagel.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
it's so weird seeing, well, I guess not weird because I play as FemShep a lot, but it's weird seeing Caden right here because if you play as male, they swap like where Kay and Ashley are usually. Because, like, obviously they want to put you closer to the opposite gender because, spoiler, Kay and Ashley are the two romances in this game, depending on your gender. And there's one more that's a bisexual romance, so you can romance them as either. But yeah, so like Ashley would be here if I was playing as male, and she would be the one who would try to like interact with the beacon. Yeah.
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay.
You still meet them in the same order though, but
I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians. Doesn't seem right.
What's up?
But at least you stopped Saren from wiping out the whole colony.
Not really, no. You get like slightly less dialogue options. You obviously don't get like a spicy cutscene. But if you don't choose anyone, it's no big deal. There's a lot better options for dating in 2 and 3, but I do really like the bisexual option in this game.
I couldn't have done it without you.
We're Marines. We stick together. And I'm just sorry that we lost Jenkins.
Yeah.
I wish I could have done something to save him.
Yeah.
I was there. You did everything right. It was just bad luck. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
Yes, and you can technically cheat. They'll just be like, "What the fuck, bro?" And you're just like, "Nah, they're great though." Like, have you seen them in bed? And they're like, "Fucking whatever, dude. Sure."
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted.
Yeah, that's totally fine. They'll just be like, "Oh, I misunderstood. Good luck, bestie." We are farmers.
My family were homesteaders on Mindoir. I'm the only one left. But I've moved beyond that.
Oh, that's right, a Coos. I imagine that bought you any post in the fleet. Word is we're heading for the Citadel, ma'am. Can you, tell me why?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
The captain hopes the
I mean, Kanan's not exactly stupid. He can probably deduce it, but...
Makes sense. They'd probably like to know he's not working for them anymore. Whatever happens, we'll be ready, Commander.
Oh, so Ashley's over there.
Yes,
Oh,
Commander? Is there something you need?
I didn't mean to talk to Chakwas, but...
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse. And the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong
To say the
choice?
exact
Sometimes I
same
think about
thing.
opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
Yeah. Yep.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
A button on a PlayStation controller.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
Well, it's more just world building and foreshadowing.
I should go.
But since they didn't exactly explain it deeply, L2 and L3 implants, they're basically just neural implants that the Alliance gives to anyone who shows biotic prowess so that they can, like, hone their skills with them. So Shepard would... no, Shepard would have the L3 implants since they are a biotic. Caden has the L2 ones, which gave all the side effects Chalk was listed usually. But he just gets migraines instead of, you know, the painful stuff.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
Smile. I should go. I think any of these will end the conversation, so... Yeah. I think it's more like you earned to serve on the ship. Yeah. Also, I need to reset my headset real fast.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Looking at our Blorbo.
Has Shepard called again the hard C word yet? Only that word didn't exist when this game came out. Okay. There we go. Let me...
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine.
What? Oh.
To see my whole unit wiped out. And you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
Mission failed.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about...
It has autosave. I should manually save. Yeah.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Also, I will say, if we ever do a decision and you like major decisions and stuff, and you really don't like the outcome, I'm fine with resetting to get a more favorable one. Yeah, it's not even conversations necessarily. It's like big game moments. There's times that I've accidentally killed off like my favorite character because made a stupid ass decision. And there's some decisions where it's like, hey, you made a real stupid ass decision 2 games ago, so we're gonna kill your favorite character, dumbass. Yeah, I'm not gonna reset like the whole game, but if it's something where it's like an in the moment decision, obviously we can reset that.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
That is true. I think it's that the voices are just really quiet in general. I don't think it's you, because they're quiet in my ears as well.
Well, size isn't everything.
Audio mixing can be not great in this game.
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SS3 Normandy.
Be glad I'm playing this version, by the way, and not the 360 version, where textures never load in. Well, not that they never load in, just there's a lot of texture popping in the original version, to the point that in some cutscenes, you can sit there for like a solid 30 seconds and everybody looks like they're on the N64, so you know. I mean, it is supposed to be a stealth ship, so...
It's an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy.
What do you mean?
The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That might just be you, because it's fine on my end, and it looks to be fine in the OBS capture, so...
The Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower.
That's fine, because I need to go potty again, because I have baby bladder.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Yeah. Righty. Okay, oh yeah, there's nothing here. Since we're technically between missions, yeah. I'm just, yeah, I'm just equipping a biggest number. That's all I'm doing here. That's against synths. Alright. We have slightly better gear now. Alliance Patrol Report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Row cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? Well, we weren't... Yeah, we weren't responding to that. We were just reading an email, basically. Hopefully, yeah.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
Yeah.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
Yeah.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
That's just how their species is. They refer to you by, like, what clan you're part of.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
Yeah.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Din. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The EarthClan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Elcor or Volus part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the Earth clans, it would seem.
Dismissive.
Yeah.
Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in assessment.
Really? How long
Yeah.
have you been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Alright, we can ask how cranky he is if you want.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
I should go.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth.
So he didn't say anything. He didn't say anything specific about his species, but the way they are, you see that he's in a suit. They correct. They cannot breathe oxygen. I forget what specifically it is they breathe, but yeah, they need to have a whole suit when they're in oxygen environments. So if there's like any rupture in his suit, I think he would like explode, like literally.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
This species is interesting. They don't have really like intonation to express the type of emotion that they're showing, because they usually just do it by like smells and sounds and other stuff that's imperceptible to other races. So when they're talking to normal races, they literally have to say like the emotion at the start of their sentence. Oh yeah. Yeah, he does.
Explain what you're about to say.
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Yeah.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful
For real?
response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
It's so funny because he's literally just a background character, effectively.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people.
Oh.
It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us.
You know, they're doing other stuff.
We discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly. In one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the
Oh, I
Citadel.
know.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
I know he has a side quest. I don't know if we can accept
You
it
seem
right now.
distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
I don't think I'm gonna... Well, I don't think I'm gonna progress that side quest until after we deal a bit with the main quest. We're gonna be on the Citadel for a bit here, but progressing the main quest a bit is should say smarter, the better option.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first on the right.
How the fuck do you know who I am?
You know who I am?
Yes. Reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
You're notable.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
So, she's not an AI. She is what this game calls a virtual intelligence, which, yeah, they kind of just amount to chatbots that we would have nowadays. Yeah, they have a very clear line between, like, chatbots, which are effectively which are what VI would be in this game, and then, like, the Terminator AI. there's a big distinction.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel
Yeah.
politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
It's Siri.
And welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your
But-
virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space.
All the VI are like that. They're made to, like, actually look like Data.
What does that mean?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence.
Oh yeah, I can
programmed to provide
stop yapping to her then. All she really does is just like, hey, here's everything on the Citadel, smile.
I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
That would be nice, yeah. Okay.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Yeah. Well, they have an ambassador, they just don't have a seat on the council. You humanity derogatory.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Salarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Yeah.
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Salarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
I was about to say, yeah.
Do you know anything about
Spectres?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic
It was just the Council as a whole.
volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
Yep.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avena. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
I was about to say, I think we can only go to the tower right now.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council. Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Who were you just talking to?
That was Executor Palin, head of Citadel Security, my boss. He'll be presenting findings on Saren to the Council.
Come across anything
Sounds pretty opinionated.
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
This is pretty good. If you want, we can take a break in a couple minutes. Find food.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus is a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres. He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor.
Human like it's a slur. Yeah. Yeah.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree.
I mean, I do agree with Saren there at least.
Reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
Oh man. I have my attorney's badge. Not that I can think of now. Right? Yeah. But surprise, I have this statue of the Thinker.
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason: to exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Gary?
He's in the files. That's how we get him.
We saw him arguing with the executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report.
Yeah.
Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
I'll take care of it.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skilling.
Yeah.
I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way. Innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience. No hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Because I think the implication there is like needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few type deal. Most definitely, but I think that is their intention with that line.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars. It causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions, but only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Oh my god.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
I don't know. Just means we're too independent. Yeah.
Maybe they'd let us in the council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the Council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the Council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
Oh, the
You
loser.
don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
Guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done, like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
Yeah, you know.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We
Well,
don't
trust
even know
me.
how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
Yeah.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary
Yeah,
evil
that's
in
fine.
politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Okay, but what about you and Saren? For real?
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius. Doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, specters. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
But what about you and Saren? Alright. Should be all of it.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Yeah, this game is a lot of talking. Generally it just, yeah, increases damage and accuracy. Yeah. I'll do like 1 point into our actual class. Then AI hacking temporarily drives basic robotic enemies berserk, so they'll attack anything nearby, including their allies. I might... I'll put a point into that, just for now, because a lot of robots in here. Yeah. And just slowly work towards unlocking left. And I'll see what you assholes unlocked. Okay. Yep. Are we, like, stopping in general or just taking a break for lunch? Bit over 2 hours. Nah, because I can't record locally, because this computer would fucking explode if I tried that, so I would have to keep the stream running. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we can take a bet for that then. Alright, everyone, we are going to take a... Alright. Alright, everyone, we are going to take a bit of a break here so that me and Cinnamon can, you know, eat lunch, because we are both hungry. So, we'll see you all in a bit. Might just cycle through the code. Nah. Anyways, BRB. Alright, everyone. We're back. So let us, continue more of this. I had a good lunch. Don't know about y'all. Okay, where are we? Yeah. Yeah. What? Why Shepard like side-eyeing something? Okay.
That guy's up to something.
Why did you like whisper that in my fucking ear, Ashley, when you're like 20 feet away?
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
You know.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you.
Why did she say that
I'm
seductively?
using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Yeah. Jesus. Alright, so we're doing that one.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
Right.
I can help
No,
you
you're
out.
cinnamon.
I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know
You're
who
welcome.
you are.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
You're good. Yeah, the Keepers are just like this little weird fucking crab thing. They kind of just do work on the Citadel. They like access terminals. They move your fucking apartment around if you're in the way. Shit like that. Let me... Right? Yeah, there's one up here. I mean, I know what the Keepers do. Is there one over here? I don't remember. Well, we got time. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just blocking it. Oh, yeah? Yeah, it's more so just useful for combat where you can see enemy dots on it. There's like 26 of these assholes, by the way. Like, we're gonna have to explore the whole Citadel to get them all. We'll just, like, passively work on them as we're traveling. We can't do anything with that guy yet, I know. Hey, there was one over here. Nice. Okay. Unironically, there is a not side quest. There's like a little vignette of people talking that is persistent throughout the entire trilogy of this guy trying to return an item he bought. Is this so loud? I know the actual quest is going to take us here to the wards, so... Yeah. Instead of going there, we're going to go this way, though. I believe this guy's just a shop,
Hello
right?
there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Oh, we poor. I met this. Basically, there's a vendor on our ship, and buying the license, he'll be able to, like, sell stuff from specific brands. Yeah, I just went ahead and bought it. I usually don't buy stuff from the shops in this game. You'll, like, find good enough stuff. Oh, no.
Is that really... Wow! It's you! You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
They say a lot of things. I was too busy killing them to count.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again. Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
Yeah.
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharos? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
I mean, we actually can't ask about them.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Well, I'm sure he's fine.
Show me what you've got.
Show me what you've got.
I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Yeah, shit we cannot afford. Yeah, I usually just hit people up for these licenses. Another keeper here. Oh yeah, this is the guy.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans know one Turian from another.
There's the place. Now, are you going to give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of
This, it's the taxi. Well, I think there's like a little dock for it somewhere.
I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
Hey, yo.
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
Hey, yo. Don't say let's investigate you first.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
You gotta have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source
Yeah.
I can find. I think I've got a better shot with you. According to your file, you survived back on Akuz when everyone else in your squad got killed. If anyone can find the worst elements of the Citadel and live to tell about it, it's you.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
Yeah, we can do it. Most of these side quests aren't going to have, like, bad repercussions.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
Well, this is a separate club that we're going into. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran?
Revealing.
I was just asking her about my sister.
Yeah.
See, she worked for Doran before she left to... sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Yeah.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Aw, man, that really sucks anyways.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Like, the option is just, gotta go.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great.
Yeah.
Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before
Even though we did start there. I want to say there's a keeper up here. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, oh yeah, the suspicious gambling machine. I fucking forgot this was here.
I think somebody rigged this machine to funnel credits through the system. Let me trace a signal.
Oh, this is another one that... Hold on. Yeah, we have to, like, follow this. Seems to be coming from the ward's access corridor. We can focus on that later. Hey. Let's gamba. This is 21, basically. I think it's 20 specifically. Hmm. Yeah. One more hit. Yeah, 4-7. Perfect. Yeah. Let's quit while we're ahead. Yeah, it's kind of out of our way. We can go chase it down if you want, but we will have to leave the wards and eventually just like travel more of the Citadel to chase it down. Okay. Nah, you're perfectly fine getting distracted by it. It's just if we do want to make progress. I believe we can go here to get back to Corisden. Yeah. Boop. Yeah, we get a little bit of XP and a little bit of Gil for it. Not Gil, fucking credits. Jesus.
That's her.
Oh. Oh, this is a burst sniper? Didn't know that. Oh, what?
All clear, Commander.
Yeah. I know. I'm doing the E3 walk. Wait. It just changes the camera angle. Yeah. Oh, hey, here's that one girl we were told about.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I need to talk to you about your work with CSAC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Charming girl.
That's why you have the cleavage window, right? Because you don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Back off, Rex. Fist told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fist's only chance. If he's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning. On my way, humans, I have no quarrel with you.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
We're gonna make it our business. Okay, let's actually talk to Harkin.
Hey there, sweetheart. You looking for some fun? 'Cause I gotta say, that soldier getup looks real good on that body of yours. Why don't you sit your sweet little ass down beside old Harkin? Have a drink. See where this goes.
Yeah.
Maybe later.
Suit yourself, Princess. You know, if more Marines looked like you, I might have joined the Alliance instead of CSEC.
No, he does not flirt with you at all if you're a dude. Show me that it bothers me. Shows weakness. Yeah, that's true.
Harkin, right? I was told you could help me find someone. A Turian CSEC officer named Garrus.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down, eh? I know where Garrus is. You gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
I just need to know where Garrus is.
But it's all related, don't you see? The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The heroes fall. Classic tragedy.
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
How well do you know Captain Anderson?
Met him a few times over the years. One of those hardcore military guys. Yes, sir. No, sir. Can't have any fun with a stick up your ass, sir. That's probably why he climbed the Alliance ranks so fast. The military loves brown nosers.
The captain's a good soldier.
Sure, whatever. Dress him in a fancy suit, pin some shiny medals on his chest, and call him a hero. Everybody else does. But if he's so great, why'd the Spectres kick him out? Go ask him about that, sweetheart.
What's it like working for CSEC?
You mean what was it?
Yeah, that's valid.
Suspended me without pay. Recurring violations. CSEC was keeping a file on me. Can you believe that?
I wish.
Every mistake I ever made went into the books. Get a little rough with a suspect, note in the file. Have a couple of drinks on duty, note in the file. Skim a couple of credits off a drug bust, note in the file. It's a goddamn witch hunt.
You get off easy if you ask me.
What the hell do you know? Working for CSEC isn't like being a Marine. People get pissed off if we shoot somebody. Investigations, inquiries, rules, regulations. Every day I plow through enough red tape to choke a rhino. That's how you gotta be to do this job. So don't talk to me about right and wrong. You soldiers got it easy.
Garrus? Question mark.
Damn hothead is what he is. Still figures he can save the world. Always bucking heads with the Executor. He'll pay for it soon enough. The Executor loves to put us
Yes.
field agents in our place. Just look what happened to me.
Yeah, he's the one that we're looking for because he's investigating Saren. Yeah. Just...
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink it in peace.
For real? No.
Maybe it's... If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
What was that?
Yeah.
I guess we better go find out.
Kind of. It's near where our destination is. So, we're going back to the other side of the ward. The fucking run animation. Also the, like, 3 seconds of stamina. Boodum. Yeah, it's great. Space.
That professional opinion, sir?
This isn't a station, it's a city.
There must be millions here. It can't be possible to track everyone coming and going.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
I think it's like we have to do a lot of work to kind of measure up to, like, the scale and decadence of a place like this, pretty much.
The council represents more races than I thought. No wonder they're careful with newcomers.
Or maybe they just don't like humans.
Alright, secure the chatter. We're all FNGs here, but we don't need to make it obvious.
Aye, aye, Commander.
It's, yeah. The second game. The second game, you're able to have, like, casual wear when you're on the Normandy, and one of them is, like, a cocktail dress.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you?
Let her go.
I just realized that's Male Shepherd voicing that thug. I just shot Kate in the back of the head. Yeet. Oh, yeah.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
thinking. You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
Does this have anything to do with the investigation into Saren?
I think it might. Dr. Michelle, tell us what happened.
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Where is she now?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him.
Stupid.
Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
What else can you tell me about the Quarian?
I'm not sure. Like I said, she wanted to trade information for a place to hide. She didn't... Wait a minute. Geth. Her information had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
Knowing what would happen, we could use him.
The Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the C-Sec Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
Yeah. We do, yeah. I'm gonna do Garrison Ashley. For selecting squad members, I'm gonna kind of follow the little guide that I had pulled up earlier. So, yeah. Yep. Yeah. First off, I'll do... We're getting less points now. They stopped giving us 3 points and only 2. I'll put him into throw for now, just so we can unlock lift soon. Really? Why does he doesn't have snipers unlocked off rip? Okay. Where are you? Oh, he can't equip it yet because he doesn't have medium armor unlocked. Okay. Rip. Yeah. Yeah, so, like, all equipment we can put, upgrades into. Including, like, our allies. Also, if this was the original version, we wouldn't need to worry about the fact that he can't equip armor. Because there's a glitch in the original version where you can equip any armor to any character, even if they don't meet the requirements to it. So, like... Yeah, so like even though I'm an adept, I could equip like heavy armor. Not even for humans, for other races as well.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I saw the monument at Akuz. They got a whole section about you there. It's a miracle you survived.
Man, can people stop bringing this up?
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new.
What nation was he a cop for? Just asking.
Back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing.
Chat, I'm gonna BRB because I really gotta pee, but we'll keep doing the conversation.
Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
What do you know about Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
All right, let's actually get going. I'm just like, oh man, this is like a 5-second delay. I don't know what the curse is actually pointing at. Hope it's pointing at Harkin. Smile.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
The thing with the elevators is these were obviously used to like hide loading screens back in the day. That's not necessary in this version. You can skip them, but every time you go into an elevator, there's dialogue, either a news report or your squad members having a chit chat. So I never skip the elevators because of that.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to test you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about you. We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
Glad to have you on the team, Rex.
Yeah.
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna explore a little bit of CSEC here, because I know some of the side quests brought us here, so... I don't think there's anything in here.
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me.
there. Oh, you're not seasick, are you? Did you want something?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, they were talking at normal speaking volume, so everybody could hear it.
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't
Yeah.
talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Can't help you, your problem.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. To leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban. That's the guy who wanted us to scam the Keepers.
Garrus, how the fuck do you know about that?
Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
Yeah.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
Yeah, it's this guy.
I want to discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
Excuse me?
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
Rex, you were not there.
Take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
I mean, I know why the game does it. It's just so funny where the person who wasn't there is always like, yeah, I was a part of that, smile.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
It's nice to see you're still working all the angles, Chelik.
As part of the job. Now, are you going to help me or not?
Oh, we can't select either of these.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the cell. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything they need.
You know, they're laced with cocaine, actually.
Access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our
Can we get a hit?
What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
So, both of these side quests are happening in the exact same area. I think one overrides the other, though. So, like, we can't do them both at the same time. It's kind of like you have to reload the area. This is, air traffic control. That's effectively what they are. Eh. For real. Garrus, get the camera! Okay, so I don't believe there's anything down there. Oh, there's a keeper. We can't interact with the guy in here yet, so... He's a surprise tool that'll help us later. Also, I like how I scanned the keeper, even though it's like, oh man, Chorbin's kind of sketch. Speaking of, since both of these quests are right here, let's do them first. Oh no, they can both be in here. Okay.
Commander.
Yeah?
I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
Yeah, why do you have armed guards?
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorbin.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you've been after him.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
Not yet.
No, but you're gonna tell me everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the keepers?
What's so special about that?
The keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
Jalid, can you, like, not Jalid, Shorbin, can you not stand in, like, the darkest corner imaginable?
I'm not trying to kill him. Job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
I just like that the option is sigh.
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole.
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. You'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
I suppose a little scanning here and there won't hurt anyone.
Very good. Maybe if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jalid. The data you're gathering for me is useless if Jalid won't help me analyze it.
I'll go have a chat with him right now.
Thank you.
No, we got other things to do, Shepard.
Commander.
Yeah, and then the main quest to worry about.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Do you got the stuff? Whichever one.
Do you have the mods?
Show her the goods.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Correct. It's the same answer, but nice or mean. Right. uh, Given that we weren't able to get this, like, with the, Charm or Intimidate, I would just say sure.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it. Come on, boys. We're done.
I know there's a way to get into a gunfight with him, and I don't believe that's the correct option, but... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's head into the club now. Okay. Oh man, that's a lot of red dots on the map. Right. Yeah.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Oh man, I wonder who killed him.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked fisting. It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
They folded like omelets. No loyalty. Yeah. True. Oh.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
We do.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker. Ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Yeah.
Give me the location. Now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you
Yeah.
hurry.
Well, it's the back alley.
What are you doing?
The broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
We don't shoot unarmed
Oh,
prisoners.
too late.
How many people died because of him? He brought this on himself. Besides, we have more pressing concerns.
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
First off. No, we got more important things, like robbing him. Yep. Man, fuck this guy actually using cover. uses cover, but stands next to a fire extinguisher. I think that means I'm poisoned, but, you know, it's not ticking to do enough damage.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Rex. Sir, die. Thank you.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
What's Garrus looking at? She's like, damn, there's some dead bodies around here.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy.
No, but she is best girl. She was, for what it's worth, she was very close to being a bisexual option.
Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? The Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
But yeah, she becomes romanceable in the second game, but only if you're playing a male. But they were very close to having her be bisexual, to the point that they had FemShep record the lines.
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents
No, you're right.
people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be
Yeah.
resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted road. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean.
Yes.
But I salvaged something from its audio banks.
I'll explain it in a bit.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
One step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Botanist from Garlemald.
Some kind of new alien species?
According to the Memory Core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Yeah.
Jason and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet in the tower.
Do these two? Don't worry about them. Okay, so since I mentioned it, so the deal with the Quarians and the Geth is the Quarians created the Geth as slave labor, basically. The Geth gained sentience at some point, and they're like, hey, big dog, we don't like the slave labor. The Quarians were like, shit, they're capable of higher thought, kill them. Naturally, the Geth were like, the fuck you mean kill us? So they rebelled. They proved to be an overwhelming force, and the Quarians had to leave their homeworld, and they've been a migrant species ever since, just traveling in like a fleet of ships, basically. And it's especially bad because their species has been on ships for hundreds of years. They have a weakened immune system, so that's why she has to wear the suit. She can breathe normal oxygen stuff just fine. It's just everywhere has like germs and shit. So yeah. Vaccinated by circumstances, not by choice. Oh, why are you? Oh, we'll talk to you later, sir.
Could you spare a moment of your time?
We got the main story to worry about. Meow. It is.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
Yeah.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they
Why are you so moist?
found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
I've seen
50,000
them.
years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
I can take Saren down.
The Commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectre.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Commander Shepard, step forward.
Yeah, for real. Where did all you come from?
It is the decision of the Council to be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the CSEC Academy and speak to the Spec Acquisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
He's got a lot on his mind. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Yeah, we now have a new thing on our stat screen to worry about. What's this? I should probably just go ahead and unlock that. Yeah, so we have that on our stat screen. What is it? Increase in general. Oh, this is just like general stat boosts. Okay. But yeah, besides that, as Anderson said, there's a it's just advanced versions of Unity. We can now go to the Spectre Requisitions Officer that's down in CSEC and actually get shit from him. Yeah, that's fine. We can kind of just... That person was freaking out. Wrap up stuff on the Citadel here. I hate how loud that fucking chime is. Okay, we were... Skip this guy earlier.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused the request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my
Look,
wife.
we've been running around the Citadel a lot in armor, so, you know.
We'll look into it.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral and the respect she deserves.
So the angle we're talking to him, he is not pointing towards the bar. He pointed to his left, which is over there. The bar's over here. Yeah, I guess technically if you talk to him from a different direction, he would point correctly, but... oh, this is just a room, but hey, there's a keeper in here.
I believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Cool.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
It's good to meet you too. Yep. Yeah, they're great.
So they finally did it. I knew one of your kind would make Spectre one day. Why did you come to see me, Shepard? Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Who are you?
Have we met before?
But I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. And you're the
Yeah.
first human Spectre. Get used to people knowing who you are. At least around here.
Yeah.
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhand inside of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. And unlike the Spectres, we work within the bounds of the law.
Yeah, he doesn't have much to tell us. Just kind of lore dumping. I believe we can interact with this little computer over here. So when they're flashing up, that is telling me what button to press. Yeah. Diplomatic advisory warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotics, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us, fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come. Join us in the Hawking Ada cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. Yeah. Bro just sent out a mass email to, like, every biotic ever. Also, whenever we read those terminals like that, that's just getting us another side quest to do eventually.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets. What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
She's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the...
Oh my god, I said that so low my, screening mic didn't even pick it up, Jesus.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
I love how straightforward the renegade options can be.
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You're studying her injuries to learn more about Geth weaponry.
The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
We're gonna investigate first, before saying anything.
How long do you think this research is gonna take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
You gotta have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
I
Yeah. So that's what we're picking.
understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Yeah.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I am out here fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
How many of those do we have right now? 13 of 20. Hey, we're over halfway there. Oh, fucking you.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very
Oh, no. Oh, her side quest doesn't appear until later. Okay. Not, that's just an unnamed NPC. Some of the people, you can quote-unquote talk to them, and they'll just spout some nonsense line.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Oh my god, that was a level up. Oh yeah. I think that's just higher store discount. I'll put like... Yeah, I'll put 1 point into it now, and then I'll unlock Lift as well. Well, we don't technically have it yet, because we still need to put the first point into it to actually get it. But it lifts people, so instead of just, like, throwing them, you make them fly up. The body will eventually fall, but they can't do anything in the meantime, so... No, it works. Yeah.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
So, real quick, I'm not gonna pick it, but that it's not smart enough line. Shepard says, and I quote, "Because it's a big, stupid jellyfish." Both of the VAs deliver it so fucking well, and it's so great, but...
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
Arrest it, Jesus.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
Why don't you just arrest the Hanar?
I could arrest the Jelly, but my superior has requested that I find a solution that does not anger the Hanar. The Hanar become vocal when they feel their religious beliefs are being suppressed.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn Jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Do
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
What's going on here?
The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
If that's all the CSEC officer wants, why not just buy the permit?
The truth of the Enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed. Exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom.
So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now?
The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
Who are the Enkindlers?
Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people. The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
Jesus. Oh man, why would they let you speak? God.
Let me talk to the CSEC officer. Perhaps I can explain the situation.
This one would be most grateful for the assistance.
Any progress with that Hanar?
So I think you can either tell the officer, like, hey, let him do this thing, or you can talk to the Hanar and be like, go purchase a permit, please, for the love of God. Okay. So yeah, I'll keep trying.
I'll let you know if I come up with something.
I don't care what the something is, as long as it rids me of the Hanar.
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
Oh, okay.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness?
The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
The Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws.
This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
Yeah.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
So you know how in some conversations there's we've been seeing mostly the blue ones, but it's like the two grayed out options. Higher Paragon and Higher Renegade allow access to those. They're just speech checks, basically, is what they are. It does kind of change how, like, characters refer to you later in the series. They'll be like, oh man, you're a real great person, Shepard. Or they're like, damn, you're a fucking asshole, Shepard.
keepers.
You don't have to be. Yeah, it's just... Right. Yeah, I don't think we need to do much for him. I think he just gives us lore about the Shadowbringer. Shadow Broker, Jesus.
Very famous one, yes. You are the one called Shepard. The tale of how you survived the great tragedy on Akuz.
Man, everybody likes to bring up our PTSD, huh? How does God and everybody know about it? Yeah, that's true. And I'm so sorry.
Here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take
this.
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. And you're right. But Rex has already told you far more than I know.
How the fuck do you know that?
I am sorry, but I have
How do you know what we talked about?
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies.
Shepard, are you wearing a wire?
How all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Is that legal?
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
For real.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Any guess what his identity might be?
It's Artbert.
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game.
Excel spreadsheets, that's how they do it.
But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way.
I like it that way.
I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is, without a doubt, the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single, strong community.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species and
The other 20% are like pirates, terrorists, etc.
All of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yep. To be fair, he was... I think if we were to talk to him earlier, I think he leads us to Rex, maybe? Yeah. He leads us to either Garrus or Rex, I know that.
Spectre? Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
I was in the crowd, what do you mean?
Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. Who could do the galaxy a favor?
Yeah.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed. Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
Yeah.
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures. But their business practices have forced...
Why is it cut between, like, every line she says?
Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
Yeah.
I eliminate them, and then you take over and try to eliminate me. How stupid do I look?
Very.
While I appreciate
That's a
your
joke.
estimation of my bravado, I have no intention of attempting to murder you. You are the first human.
I like how she doesn't deny that she's gonna take over after we kill them, though.
I have no interest in red sand or slavery. Anyone who does deserves to die. Our needs are aligned.
I mean, no, because we're taking out crime lords, so...
If they're as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you at the third set of coordinates. Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Yep. I believe there's a keeper up here. Yep. They're always hiding in the corners. Yep. I mean, we can, but...
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Like, so long.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Della. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
What
exactly
does this man have lore?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Yeah.
Who are you?
This
Oh,
one's
he just says the same thing.
to examine the fine
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
I'll just use... Yeah, I'll just use standard items for now, because I'm telling you right now, we probably can't afford any armors. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I usually just get licenses from these guys, so... Yeah, I think the way it works is that, you can buy it on the ship, but there's essentially a delivery fee that you have to pay. I say delivery fee, I think the actual term is like, it's a markup.
Welcome. I am Naylina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
What do you do here, Naylina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure
you know.
they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
Yeah, no, because it's going to take like 3 to 4 months.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Naylina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
Yes, of course, mistress.
No, she She's not a squad member.
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like
I
to meet
mean,
with you now.
I'll say straight up, you can sleep with her, but it's not like a canon romance.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
She's a side piece, and that's it, really. It's very low music, so I don't think OBS. Well, no, you should still be able to. Don't worry about it.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
I like how Shepard's just totally fine with her rubbing up against her. Yeah. Need to get the cuck chair ready for them. Maybe a double wide cuck chair. A cuck love seat. I think I'm just running over here to see if there's like another keeper that I might have missed somewhere. Yeah, that'd be nice. You're good. I'm not seeing a keeper, so you just want to like go ahead and stop here. Okay. I'll hold on. I'll find a transport so I can go to where like the next objective would be for a side quest. That way we can know where to go next time. Bing. Yeah, because we've kind of been like everywhere that there would be a taxi at. Okay. But yeah, that was the first like 5 hours of this game. Jesus. Yeah. To be fair, I'd say more like 4 hours because we did have like that half hour of like eating. So. Yeah, we can do more of this tomorrow. Yep. We'll talk to you later, I guess. Yeah. Bye. Alright, and with that chat, like I said, we're gonna end off the stream here. Yes, I know, I've been disconnected from my own Discord server. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and end it off here. As I told Cinnamon, we will be doing a bit more of this tomorrow, hopefully. So I'll see you all then. Bye, everyone.